Ah, where'd my game go? There's my game. Hey, hello everybody. This is Dash back here with another game. taking a break from the art streams for a while because I've been doing art so much. But yeah. I don't know, this might be a little too loud. It's kind of loud in my ears. I'll turn it down a tad because the volume looks like I'm still well above it. So we'll just keep it as is. But hey, welcome. This is Dicebag, artist, game designer, world builder, and occasional VTuber. And we're playing the Iron Oath today. Now what? Playing the Iron Oath. I saw this game on Steam, and I was like, hey, you know what? That kind of looks like Battle Brothers, but more fantasy. And boy, do I like my fantasy, and boy, do I like my Battle Brothers. So, let's jump in. Enter company name. What is with this capture going on? Maybe a different capture method would be a good. Try something different. Try this. Yeah, hold on. This one doesn't, okay, hold on. Excuse me. Didn't prepare for this stream at all. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now we can actually see everything. That was weird. Never seen a game do that before, but what are we gonna name our company? High Rollers. The High Rollers of Dicebag. Starting point, new game, Iron Man off, okay. Background color? Dokie. Flag background. We can customize our flags. Yeah. The skull. Can we get like a gray skull? Kinda. Yeah, we'll just go solid. See if we can get... Alright, let's go with blue. The blue and gray skulls. We got a double reference going on. We got both Castle of Grayskull reference and also my cybernetic skull reference. Difficult. If you're looking for a challenge gameplay experience, then start here. Expect tougher encounters and harsher penalties. With 800 gold, tougher enemies, more of them, injuries recover at a slightly slower pace in dungeons, new time mods every 16 seconds? I don't know what that means. A good place to start if this is your first campaign. Will still be a challenge. There will be more opportunities to recover from a few setbacks. Alright, we'll start at the weak difficulty just so we can get the hang of this, because I guarantee these tactical games are always gonna throw some mechanics at you that are hard to grok at the first. Oh man. In an era all but forgotten, the gods once lived alongside humanity in the heart of Calum. However, an unknown cataclysmic event plunged the world into a dark age. History was lost to time, and so too were the gods. In their absence, a rebuilding humanity was left to contend with the emergence of a great being of darkness from the void. Every few decades, in an event called the Scourge, the dragon's arrival would bring forth death and disease to the land. Those affected by the dragon's blight would lose their minds and bodies as they slowly became abominations of flesh and outcasts to society, known as the Blighted. You know, first it kind of started sounding like Crytures lore, but next. Despite centuries of effort from the Vanguard Order and the realm's greatest heroes, no lasting victory against the dragon could be achieved. Humanity has now come to accept the inevitability of the Scourge as part of life, enduring or in some cases thriving despite it. With whispers of an impending Scourge circulating, you and your company find yourselves in a burial crypt not far from the city of Andalon. A simple retrieval of smuggled supplies, or at least that's what your employer had promised. Loading. Anyways, grab some Burger King before I got here, so I'm going to take the time to munch. Ow! Oh, damn it. This is more dialogue than Battle Brothers. Ah. Alright, let me wash that down. Wait a freaking second. Are you freaking kidding me? Crytures did not have updated. Hold on. Yes, the Iron Oath. Why is it not? Is this one of those stupid capture things? Okay. What this means. We're gonna have to use the display monitor. Put that in front. Bada bing, bada boom. Now you get to actually see what I'm talking about and reading on the screen. Well, good thing I caught that before I streamed for several hours with it like that. Anyways, back to the game. Damned grave robbers, stay sharp. No doubt his companions will have heard that. Everyone stands still, tensions rising as they grip their weapons and tight and scan the room for further hostiles. You hear a muffled shout from someone in an adjacent corner, likely directed towards their now deceased associate. The sound of quickening footsteps soon follows, and three figures burst through a doorway at the far side of the room. Should I go a word and go into what the others? Eric shakes his head, eyes fixed on the enemy. No time for that. We've no choice but to fight. Alright. Begin combat. Alright. Survey the battlefield with WASD. You can also pan by holding M mouse 3 and moving the mouse. Alright. Alright. On their turn, each character can move as many hexes as their movement stat allows. By moving on to a green hex, they can still perform an action afterward. To cover more ground, they can sprint onto the dashed gray hexes, but doing so will end their turn. Pretty typical stuff. You can swap places with an ally by moving onto their location. Swapping is useful for setting up attacks or getting an ally out of harm's way. Okay, so that's just the default thing you can do. Usually they save that for like some kind of ability in a game like this. By holding shift, you can draw a custom movement route. Alright. To undo a movement, click the undo button on the hotbar. Or press the hotkey assigned to it. If you take damage or trigger a stage hazard, you will be unable to undo your movement. Well, what's the point? Let's move the Stormcaller into cover by clicking left mouse button on the indicated hex. Okay, so that's cover. If you don't have a desirable action to perform, you can delay a character's turn until the end of the round by hitting the wait button. I'm very Battle Brothers-y. Alternatively, you can end a character's turn by using the guard action, which provides a temporary bonus to defense and evasion. Click the wait button to delay the Stormcaller's turn. Alright. We will wait. Your character's abilities have a limited number of charges available, so it is important to plan wisely and use them effectively. Charges can be restored by camping or by using certain provisions. With the enemy advancing on us, we can set a trap by using the Pyro Lancer's Return to Cinder ability on the indicated hex. Alright. Combat hazards. As you can see, it is important to pay attention to any potential hazards when positioning your units. Some abilities are able to push or pull targets by forcing targets into obstacles and terrain. You can inflict bonus damage and other harmful effects. Move to the Pugilist into position and use his Crescent Wave ability to push the enemy into the pit. Pugilist. Okay, so he's the monk, right? Ow. Alright. Huh. Okay. I could walk over that kind of thing, but he falls into it, huh? I don't know. Oh, am I just being played? Oh, no, wait. Okay, question. Are there opportunity attacks in this game? Okay, well, you can just walk through it, I guess. Every character on the battlefield exerts a zone of control on hexes adjacent to their positions. A unit cannot leave this zone without suffering an attack of opportunity from their foe. Oh, what did I just say? This mechanic helps lock down enemies and prevent them from reaching your more valuable characters. Each character has a basic attack which has unlimited uses. While unique abilities are guaranteed to hit their target, basic attacks are subject to an accuracy and evasion check. Wow, abilities are, they can just auto hits, are they? Yeah, perform a basic attack on the enemy by clicking the left mouse button on the indicated hex. Oh, I have to click this first. Okay. You have a clear view of that archer. Take him down. Most attacks and abilities are subject to a line of sight check. When targeting, a red eye indicates that there is no line of sight, while a yellow eye indicates a partial line of sight. Large obstacles such as pillars can block line of sight entirely. When a character has no vision of an enemy, they are unable to directly target them. Smaller obstacles such as a barrel crate or character will partially obscure line of sight under the right circumstances. A target who is partially visible will receive 50% less damage from attacks. By taking cover directly behind a small obstacle, you can look over the obstacle and gain full vision of an enemy, while remain only partially visible in return. The Stormcaller's Conduit ability can devastate a single enemy from range, but it takes a few turns to channel. You can see where a channel will finish by looking at the blue indicator arrow on the turn order. Oh, turn order is a little more complex in this game, eh? Select the conduit ability and target the enemy archer. So it looks like what's this guy? Interesting. Avoiding attacks of opportunity. With the nearest enemy stunned, the Pyrolancer can safely move past their zone of control without incurring an attack of opportunity. Attacks of opportunity can also be avoided by using abilities that incorporate movement or by utilizing the swap action. Let's aid the Guardian and sprint to engage her target. Alright, what's this guy doing? Quick draw. Finish him off, he says. Okay, for some reason I could just click that without selecting an ability. Your pugilist has killed an enemy and gained morale. Morale is displayed by the white bar on each of the character's portrait. It represents their mood and attitude towards the current mission. Morale is gained and lost through various combat triggers. Landing a killing blow will increase morale, while suffering a critical strike from an enemy will lower it. A character with low morale will take longer to recover from a mission, and they will also lose loyalty towards the company. Hold on a sec. Alright. Targets are considered flanked whenever you occupy two opposing hexes around their location. All attacks against flanked targets deal extra damage and cannot miss. Let's move the Guardian into a flanking position and attack the enemy. Now this is just like Crytures, actually. Well, it also works for ranged attacks and Crytures. Bam. Time to end this. Okay, I guess he can make ranged basic attacks. Yeah, this seems like it won't be too hard to learn. In fact, I basically knew what I was doing to begin with. Weak ale. I will take all that. Eric sheathes his weapon, gazing around the room to make sure all are unharmed. Everyone alright then? Wolfram gestures at some blood on Eric's arm. Never mind us, you'll certainly work better. Blah 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 blah. Turn as a familiar voice rings out distantly behind you, though the words are unclear. That you, Vaughn? Vaughn dashes into the room and stops, keeling over and catches breath. He looks up with a relieved smile. Glad to see you all still with us. We heard the fighting. Figured you could handle it, but we didn't want to take the chance. The others? Vaughn points back in the direction he came from. Owen and the West are still searching. Surely there are better places to stash supplies, but I suppose those smugglers had little choice. At least we're being paid to retrieve them. We've been in worse situations. Aye, that we have, boss. Was just hoping that my last job would be free of supplies. Can't fault you for wanting out, but I wish you'd reconsider. Vaughn smiles faintly and plays the firm. This wife takes a toll, my friend. I've seen more death than any man should. His face goes dark for a brief moment, remembering all the friends you've lost. Your trusted advisor, Alaric, steps out from behind you with his hands raised, bringing a halt to the conversation. Alright now, there's plenty of time for us to talk later. It's going to take a while to scour this place even with the others' help. Wait, I'd better get back to Torn West before they find themselves lost. At your backs, there may be more of those thieves in there, or worse yet. On looks back over his shoulder, nodding in acknowledgement. Get moving. Let's. Dungeon exploration and time. Oh. Most actions you take while exploring a dungeon will cost time. The passage of time can have harsh consequences and is represented by the time meter, the bottom right. We should begin exploring. Use a left mouse button to move your party to an adjacent tile. Like that one? Scouting can be useful in order to spot enemies, traps, and other surprises that may await you. By scouting an enemy location, you prevent them from being able to ambush you. It does cost extra time, however, so it should be used sparingly. Click right mouse button over a tile to scout in that direction. Okay. When interacting with an exploration event, you'll often have multiple choices available to you, sometimes costing various amounts of time. Your characters will have their own opinion on the choices you make, which can affect the overall loyalty to the company. Some actions require a stat check, and the character with the highest relevant attribute will be chosen for the task. The character in question will give you feedback to help you gauge their chance of success. If you have any tools with you, they can be consumed to boost the chances of successful action or to perform a unique action that otherwise wouldn't be available to you. Okie dokie. Bought a discarded pack up ahead, dropped in haste by grave warriors when you alerted them. Don't expect to find much of value, but it's not like they'll be coming back to claim it. Yeah, let's take it. Okay. What is Wilfram? Wilfram has a problem with that? Pretty small health problem. Bandages, tools. Okay, where do I see? Oh, is this the time down here? Provisions can be used both in and out of combat. While exploring, you can access your provision inventory in the bottom left menu or by pressing I. Like other actions, provisions used during exploration will have their own associated time cost. Our Pyrolancer, Yurik, is hurting a bit after that last encounter. We should use a potion to restore his health. Now it looks like we got a little bit of a... what do you call that? Darkest Dungeon style of thing going on here. Cost one time. Okay. Okay, so that's how we do it. We click it and then drag it over him and click again. Ah, battle. Okay, hold on a second. I'm hungry. Okay. During the deployment phase, you are able to reposition your party ahead of combat. Click left mouse button on any character to move them, and click again on any valid hex to confirm their new position. Once you're satisfied with their formation, click the Start Combat button to proceed. Let's see. What are these numbers exactly? Top one is health. What is the 63 at the bottom, huh? I don't see that mentioned anywhere. anyways. Let's see. Pugilist has a decent amount of health. I'll move him up so he can kind of block things off in this area, because that guy looks like he's gonna right out to my my squishy. We'll go with that. Now let's put him there. Let's see. Conduit. No targets in range. Okay. I was wondering why those were grayed out. Move him up. Selecting guys is kind of weird. Okay, that's because those guys are out of range. I see. You know what? Let's have her wait so she can kind of block this guy. That would have been a better place to put the trap. Let's see. Heal a single target. Channel for 4 turns, applying a damage shield on herself and her target that lasts for 2 rounds. Oh. Alright, let's move this guy. Just do a regular attack. Flame. And this guy's probably safest down here. 84. Okay. Deal damage to 2 targets in a row. Secondary target takes 75% damage. Blazing Lance. Damage a single adjacent target. Burn is inflicted every round on the target, dealing fire damage equal to 20% of the attack's power. Burn can stack up to 3 times. I see. Now let's go ahead. Give this one a try. Nice. And our pugilist. Okay. We'll just miss. Ball of lightning that hits the primary target and arcs to all adjacent enemies for 75% damage. Okay. That appears to have friendly fire. I don't want to use that guy. We'll just blast this guy here. Let's see, we can move over. Yeah. Hell yeah. Get a flank going. And that's that. No big deal. You signal a halt as a faint and distant rumbling becomes audible, steadily growing louder and closer with each passing moment. You look up, noticing cracks forming in the ceiling as small rocks break off and fall to the ground around you. Eric bumps against you and tugs at your arm, urging you to run. Breaking into stride behind the rest of your party, you steal a branch back at the quarter, collapsing in a cascade of falling stone. Cross the threshold into another chamber, diving to the ground as the path behind you quickly closed off by the crumbling structure. A cloud of dirt and dust obscures your vision, but the rumbling and crashing comes to a halt as the last few pieces of debris can be heard tumbling into position. You look around as the dust settles. Aside from a few coughing fits, everyone seems to be unscathed. What the hell was that? An earthquake? Might have been. Or those grave robbers tried to force their way into someplace they shouldn't. Eric expects the caved-in passage, lightly clicking and some rumble on the ground. Regardless, we'll have to find another way out. What of the others and the supplies we're supposed to locate? Vaughn and them were on the other side of the crypt. I suspect they're fine, or at least I hope. Our priority is to find them. Hopefully they'll have already retrieved the supplies. We could do with a little luck. What is this icon here? Your path is blocked by a pile of rubble from the recent cave-in. Eric steps forward and climbs atop to gauge the severity of the blockage. Oh, it's not so bad. I can clear a path ahead. Just need to move enough of this wobble so we can squeeze through. He turns, looking down to address you. Any ideas? And Eric a shovel, blast a hole with magic. This could prove risky. Let's do it. Eric cautions everybody to stand back and begins to focus their mind to the task. Moments later, a blinding flash of light erupts from within a pile of rubble, showering the group with flying debris both small and large. The dust settles to reveal a cleared path before you, and consider yourself lucky to be unharmed. Your party crawls through the gap in the rubble and comes to the other side, sliding down a aisle and back onto solid ground. You see the flickering light of a torch cast into the room from a connecting hall, illuminating more of your surroundings as it nears. Your party forms up, preparing for combat as the flames bear around the corner. Easy now, it's just me. I thought this whole damn place was going to come down on top of us. Cursor groans and rumbles for a moment and glances. Man, this is a lot of dialogue for a game like this. There isn't much torn in, the others are already said. Fortunately not. Let's hope he's not buried in stone. All that commotion has disturbed the dead within these walls. Oh boy. Or put down a few of the bastards, but you're ready the best to stay alert for more. Okie dokie. A new time modifier will be applied with each revolution of the mirror. Okay, so it's not a hard limit. Increased post-mission fatigue. Alright. As you explore, the application of various time modifiers will present new challenges for you to overcome. With each time modifier applied, your party will slowly become unnerved and suffer a small loss to morale. Due to these factors, it's important to be efficient and spend your time wisely. You can see which modifiers are currently active next to the time modifier in the bottom right. I should have healed my guys now that I think about it. Let's get the pugilist over here, and this chick over here. You know what? You're good there. Let's put you behind cover. Alright. I guess we'll go up here. We can take this chance to do the crescent wave. Knock these guys around. Cleansing conditions. You can dispel negative conditions from your characters with cleansing abilities or by using an antidote item. Not all harmful effects can be fully can be cleansed, however, as such as injuries or the flank to debuff. Alright, well. I guess I can't see around that thing there. %50 damage. Lame. Ah, that sucks. You know what, we'll have her move here. Let's see. She can heal herself. That's quite a strong heal, actually. Let's see. We're gonna do like so. then kick these guys into other objects. Nice, that did quite a bit of damage actually. Of course, he's surrounded now. Not a big deal apparently. Let's see, this guy can come down here. This guy's turn is coming up soon. Oh, his attacks are so short range, it seems. Anyways, he can hit that guy. Take him out. That stops him from getting a turn. Okay, we're gonna have to move. Then we can heal this guy. Not sure if he can step on his own traps or not. Ranges are so small in this game. Alright, we're gonna have this guy zoom around to the back. Bam. You dude. I'll probably be better off just using the regular old attack. She can go over here and flank this one. Alright, he should be able to kill this guy. Good, good, good. Alright. Now we have a flank and final blow. Nice. Loot all. Thank you very much. What is this? Eric runs their handle on the wall, blah blah blah. This is the one that we were told to look for, boss. About time. Let's hope the contents are still intact. Reaching with both arms into the dark recess, Eric firmly grabs hold of a coffin, its ancient and rotting wood creaking in protest. Take a peek inside the contents, walks over your hands off the bag. Oh there, no damage to the vials from what I can tell. What does that employer want with them anyways? This here is a cure for the blight, or at least it slows the process. The Vanguard keeps tightly controlled though, only treating those who pledge themselves to the order. As such, it's highly sought after on the black market. That's why our employer is paying so well. Yeah, okay. I see, I see. What is this? Is that a boss encounter? Yes, that is a boss fight. Alright, let's see. Oh, right, she has a limited amount of things to use. Stabilize injuries, dispel bleed, and restore a small amount of health. Restore 200 health. Alright. Go into this next fight. Bright green eyes turn towards you, and the undead being lets out a bone-chilling screech as it shuffles forward into the light of their torches, moving faster than its size and awkward gait would suggest was possible. Alrighty. Yeah, a few guys here. You know what? Let's make them come to us. You are gonna wait. Go ahead and channel right away. Alright, she is scared. Yes, come down there and walk right into the trap. What was that? Why did he get hit? Okay, hold on. How do I undo? There we go. There we go. Damn. Uto. Oh wait, do I have to like coup de grace him? Because he's undead and he'll get right back up? Let's see. I move over here. Alright. Still shoot this guy. Actually, let's go ahead and do the channel power. No, I don't have enough, not close enough. Alright, I can't heal the undead. Lame. But, you know, if we get close enough, this guy appears to be a ranged attacker, so... Oh, I've used up all my return to cinders. Nice pun, by the way. You know what? Let's just have him wait, and they can come to him. Like that. Bam. Some enemies have passive abilities. These undead skeletons are able to reanimate after being defeated. To prevent them from reanimating, we'll need to target and destroy the pile of bones. Okay, well. Alright, let's undo that. Go here. And we'll dash here. Get 2 hits in. I haven't had a chance to use Arc Lightning once. We'll go ahead and just basic attack this guy. And then stab the pile of bones. There we go. Oh wait, this guy too. Yeah, hit that. Punch the bones! Ooh, when a character gains enough experience points, they will level up and achieve attribute points and ability points. Don't say. There's 6 attributes for you to put points into. Physique, finesse, toughness, conviction, insight, and mind. Each one contributes differently to your character's combat. Each class specializes 2 and attributes to increase the power. This is denoted by the brazen bronze star next to the attribute. Ability points are used to upgrade or alter the effects of a character's abilities. By leveling up, you'll be able to unlock new abilities for each character. Each class has 6 abilities to unlock, though they'll only equip 4 at a time. You're not required to spend your points right away, and you can access the level up screen later on in the management menu. All abilities can be reviewed, equipped, and upgraded by going to the abilities tab on the character sheet within the management menu. Okie dokie. Let's see. Physique and finesse is the things he has. Alright, we got 2 attribute points and 2 ability points. Increases defense and morale. Well, let's just go ahead and pick the main ones for him. Crippling Force. Strike an adjacent enemy and warp directly behind them for a second strike that pushes them away. Interesting. Target self or single ally, restoring health, cleansing negative conditions, and stabilizing all injuries. Increase the pugilist's evasion, defense, and power by 50% for 3 rounds. I suppose a round is like a cycle of turns. Healing Trance. Channel for 5 turns and heal himself. Adjacent allies are healed for 50%. Ooh, there's like a whole skill tree for each ability. Upgrade ability. Battle Instinct. Fist of Fury. Dash range. Increase the dash range by 1 cell. That's nice. What can we do with Crescent Wave? Gain +1 movement for 1 round. Increase damage. Gain additional charge. It's under armor. So I like the increased dash range. That sounds good. Oh, and I have 2. I have 2. Oh wait, I haven't unlocked this one yet. Okay, so I can only upgrade those 2. If a killing blow is dealt on the first hit, strike an adjacent enemy. Fists of Fury. Let's go with potency. Who can say no to more damage? Alright. A Wilfrin? Let's see, all 3 of my level 1 guys leveled up, it looks like. Alright. What have we got here? Arc Lightning? Increases the cast range by 1. We kinda need that, don't we? Let's see. Increased range. Reduce channel time by 1. Alrighty. I do like this channeling mechanic that they have. Okay, let's see. Generate 2 Radiance stacks from the Guardian's passive ability. I don't know what that means. Is there a passive ability that I can look at? Ah. Passive Radiance. After using 3 abilities, the Guardian's Holy Conviction showers a random target ally with light, cleansing their negative conditions. Target gains 10 speed for 1 round. That's a lot of speed, it sounds like. Let's get this Radiance thing. I wish it told me how far the range was to begin with. Okay, Scroll of Retribution. And bandages. I'll take all that. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Oh. One less unit of time required for each revolution on the time meter. They got some creative ideas here for drawbacks. Now if only they'd keep the legend up here. Is that objective? Okay. Oh. We got another fight. Or maybe not. Your party comes to a standstill as muffled shouts and ringing steel reverberates down the corridor towards you. Eric unsheathes his lance, motioning to the rest of you forward as he breaks into stride, barreling towards the sound of battle. With the last of the undead, Veltwith Vaughn hails you across the chamber with a flick of his hand. A relieved smile forming upon his face as he strides closer to meet you. Blah 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 blah. Got what we came for. Let's not tempt fate. Let's get out of here. After a mission, you'll want to seek treatment for any injuries your party has incurred. While an injured character can still fight, injury penalties make them less effective. In order to fully recover, you must pay for the treatment at a city's infirmary. Some injuries require prompt treatment, otherwise they risk permanent death or damage or death. Okay. Okay, where do we see injuries at? Recovery time 18 days, 22 days, 12 days, 14 days. I don't see any injuries listed. Provision refunds. Okay, do I just pick provisions on a mission by mission basis, and then if I don't use them I get a refund? Is that how it works? For spear. Decorative wand. Alright. As the last light of day begins to fade, you spot your company's camp not far ahead. The flickering flames of the bonfires dancing against the darkening sky of the horizon. You stroll into camp, the celebration of Vaughn's retirement already well underway. After many hours of swapping stories and sharing drinks, all eyes fall on Vaughn as he steps atop a nearby crate with a drink in hand, raising his voice to pierce through the ruckus. You all know that I'm not one for lengthy speeches, but I'd like to say that it's been an honor to fight alongside each of your brave each of you over the years. I dare say that I even consider some of you among my friends. Blah blah blah. Next lines, last lines. I'm not disturbing you, sir. I was on my way to pay the horses a visit and prepare us for tomorrow's travels. Blah 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 blah. I hope the main game doesn't have this much dialogue all the time. Got my saddle loaded up, blah blah blah. He rises from the seat and dismounts, blah blah blah. Just wanted to say, just was gripping his hand, giving it a firm shake. I don't want to convince him to stay. I want the cutscene to be over with. Okay. Maybe not. An alarm being raised, the sounds of frenzied battle all around you, and you scramble out of your bedroll, taking up a nearby sword. Clark bursts into your tent, an orange glow briefly visible behind him as the flap is flung aside. Everyone under attack. There is no warning. The horses, the carriages, everything's being taken. Blah 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 blah. Emerge from your tent, head on a swivel as you attempt to surface the situation. Camp is most entirely ablaze, heat and smoke, blah blah blah, recovery, blah blah blah. Oh boy. I don't really care about a strategy game trying to make me invested in the story. Oh no, I've been betrayed. Oh, is this where I lose my whole party and... Oh no, wait, they're still alive, okay. And we are outnumbered. By quite a bit. Let's see, we got 2 bow guys. Let's channel with that guy. Let's see. Have her go over here. We'll be ready to flank with the other guy if this doesn't... If we need to do something else. Getting hit does not stop the channel. I see. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see how well this does with the guy flanked. We'll go ahead and finish him off there. Okay, this guy needs to get into safety. Arc lightning, not much point with arc lightning now, is there? We'll try out this defensive ability. You know what, we can probably go all out. Since it's a single battle, which is what we're gonna do. They are not adjacent. So arc lighting is pointless. Alright, buddy, get behind these guys. will hit him, since that will actually stop an attack. Let's give some healing to this dude. Get some damage from the flank. Oh no, he's flanked. That doesn't seem to do much. Alrighty. I think we got this in the bag. Not a big deal. Alright, let's flank here. Deal tons of damage. And hopefully this will take her out. Yep. Ow! Dang! You see that guts splattering? Alright. Now she can engage this guy. Are you kidding me? Alright. Time for the whirlwind kick. Alright. Okie dokie. Blah blah. Woke up to alert, dragging me out of my under a pile of bodies. Gods, we're glad to see you, sir. Have you shared the news? Blah 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 blah. I know he and Torrin got on well enough, but the man's as loyal as they come. I'm just glad he wasn't here for this. We've lost too much already. Okay. Oh, finally. As our caravan travels through the world, time will progress. Really? Supplies and general upkeep can be expensive, and every day that passes will cost us coin. Top right corner are the navigation controls allowing you to advance to the next day, stop traveling, and adjust the speed of your caravan. Given the situation, we can't afford long journey. We should make our way to the city of Andalon to rest and regroup. Okay. It'll take 11 days. Jeez. Alright. Let's enter city. Ooh. Previous employer, Keldwin, sporting a puzzled look upon his face. I must say I'm surprised to see you here. Heard about the battle, heard you were dead. Fact. Slides into the seat opposite you, spreading his arms wide. Yeah, here you are. Heard it from who? Your associate. He looks up, trying to recall the name. Torin, that was it. Said your entire company was killed in an ambush, and he was lucky to be alive. Anyway, he brought me the vials, so he concluded our business and went on his way. You just believed his story? I could tell he was hiding something, but I wasn't about to refuse the man. I suspect he could rip me apart with his bare hands were he so inclined. Was there anyone else with him? A boy of 15 years? He had a few companions from what I saw, none that young, however. I don't know either, I'm afraid, but it seemed they were each going their separate ways. Retiring, perhaps? They certainly can afford it, having stolen everything from us. You have a job for us? I've been looking to expand my business across Calum, but the roads are a dangerous place, as you well know. And I'm in need of a permanent guard. In return, I would offer you a discount on all my wares. Potions, elixirs, and the like. I'm sure they'd be great use for you in your line of work. To be clear, I would not interfere with the operation of your company, of that you can be sure. In fact, I care not where we travel, just so long as there are buyers for me to sell to. So what do you think? Consider me a man at your service, my friends. As I said, where we go is entirely up to you. There is one, problem, however. We simply cannot afford to travel anywhere at the moment. Not to mention we are without carriages and horses. You certainly had a rough go of it. Blah, blah, blah. I heard the local vanguard have their hands full a moment. I expect you might be able to find work for him. He leans close, lowering his voice. Just don't mention my other activities. They would be none too pleased to learn of the vials in my possession. High rollers always had a nice ring to it, I thought. Yes. Visiting a city, you can view available contracts by clicking on one of the contract banners at the top of the screen. The icon on the banner tells you which faction is offering the contract, and completing it will increase your reputation with them. We're hardly in a position to be very picky right now. I say we take whatever job the Vanguard has to offer us. Well, there's only one thing anyways. Think of some work from some local Vanguard representative. They say the skull is just coming, but in truth it has already begun. We've been receiving increasing reports of void spawn in the area, and we're scrambling to respond to each. Ask you to travel south, link up with them, and ensure that the refugees arrive safely. Okay. All right. Okay, so what is everything? Manage your company? Oh, Yurik is still with us. I thought he was retiring. Fatigued? Every city has an inn which allows you to rest, buy drinks, or recruit new members. Resting will reduce your entire roster's fatigue by 3 for each night purchased. Dying around for your company will increase their loyalty for a time, though drinking too frequently can result in adverse effects. If you're in need of new members for your roster, you can scour the local talent and recruit them to your company. Okay, I'm not sure how long anything takes in this time. It'll take 13 days to travel to Bristleborg Cave. Are you ready to leave? Okay, I suppose that's the place where I'm supposed to go for my thingamajig. Up ahead, a figure suddenly emerges through a patch of trees just off the beaten path. They barrel towards you, frantically waving their arms to gain your attention. As more begin to appear behind them, you urge your hero's horses forward, riding out to meet them. Please help us. Our caravan's under attack. Are the vanguard with you? They are, but they're outnumbered. Wolfram rides up to your side, narrowed eyes looking towards the sound of battle. We should hurry. You twist in your seat, signaling the rest of your companions to follow as you charge ahead, past the crowd of refugees and into the fray. As one of the vanguard soldiers tries to wrench their spear free from a demon's skull, another acknowledges your arrival. Moving his helmet and tugging at his side, he marches across the bloody grass towards you, a weary grimace on his face. I take it you've been sent to help? There will be more of them, that's for sure. We were too few to begin with. It's a miracle we haven't lost anyone yet. Alright. Protect the refugees and flee. And select up to 4 characters when forming a party. Important to consider the status of each. Well rested, available. Fatigued, injured, unavailable. Okay, so rotating characters in and out is going to be a main problem. Before entering a dungeon, you'll be able to purchase provisions to bring with you. By default, unused provisions at the end of a dungeon are refunded for 50% of their cost. This amount can be increased with company upgrades. Antidote, weak ale. Let's get some tools. Venture forth. We must gather our party before venturing forth, of course. Obviously not alone down here. Move through the corridor, blah blah blah. All tripwires stretch out across the floor, barely visible to the naked eye. Yeah, let's disarm it with the tools. Which one's the malice? Yeah, that's the pugilist. Pugilist. Okay, there's a battle up there. First one, so it shouldn't be a big deal. I've ambushed the enemy. Okay, what have we got? Emptress, Dread Knight, Slayer. Start like that. Le Pugilist. Oh, wait. Move there. Smack him into the wall. Some extra damage. We can actually use arc lightning here. Wow. Let's do it. All right. We'll do the debuffs. And we'll take this guy out first. Ooh. Corrupting touch. Ooh. Three right next to each other. This is the best arc lightning I've done in ever. That's the only one. Alright, let's put another thingamajig here. Oh wait, oh, I can only have one at a time? Are you kidding me? Well, take him out. No, my pugilist. You know what? We don't need to waste all our abilities. Hard to get a good shot at this chick. This'll be it. That's all we need. Demon's blood. Even the bravest soldier is not immune to traumatic events. It will take a while to forget this one. Increased post-mission fatigue. Okay. For my time drawback. Slumped against the base of the wall, you find the bloodied body of a man, not long deceased by all appearances. He seems to possess little of value, but a closer inspection may reveal otherwise. Yeah, let's take an hour to search him. Small health potion, bandages, not bad. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. I don't know what this or this is, but these guys with the whips are actually pretty weak. The last time we checked. I would say put them like so. There we go. Anguished, it says. Spectral Weeper. Alright, well, this is a good chance for them to hit both. Oh. Arc Lightning's not doing a whole lot here. We'll go ahead and focus fire on this new thing. I'm not sure how much of a threat it actually is. Oh, come on, man. That was good. Got out of the flank that I put myself in. Whale. Ouch. What's this thing all about? Let's go ahead and channel to get this guy out. We can take this guy out with one hit, so we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, come on. Ow. This is looking kind of sucky, honestly. This thing seems pretty dangerous now that I've dealt with it for a few turns. Oh, that thing's gonna explode, isn't it? Uh-oh. See. Oh no. Oh, did I interrupt it? Is it that easy? Looks like it's been stunned, okay. Alright, heal my boy. Finish that guy off. Okay. That was some new things. Take all that. Right. Scout. What is that? NPC? Alright, let's go this way. A lot of tired souls back there, sir. I think it would be wise if we found a place to make camp for the night. We don't want anyone collapsing on us or our own crew, least of all. During longer missions, you can make camp in order to rest your party and apply various bonuses. Camping does not cost time and instead resets the meter to 0. Some locations are safer than others. We should pick a spot that has fewer points of entry to lessen the chances of being set upon by enemies. Alright, let's go ahead and camp. Once you establish your campsite, you can select various instances of burn that provide healing and other unique benefits. Only have a limited number of instance points available, so choose carefully. Okay. What kind of incense do we want? Gear durability. Let's see, restore vitality. And we got 5 more. End wounds. All injuries are stabilized. I don't know if we have any injuries at the moment. Wait, is the bottom number on their portraits the morale? I suppose. How do we set them on lookout? Oh, wait. Alright. We'll go with that. You jolt awake, your rest disturbed by a far-off noise, though you can't be certain it wasn't simply part of a dream. You sit upright and glance at the campfire. Now little more than embers, your companions sound asleep around it. Let's investigate the noise. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I put that one guy on lookout so that I could reduce my chance of finding enemies by 15%. Yeah, let's just get right in there. And then blast them. Oh, come on. Vernal Pillar? Bada bing, bada boom. Haven't used that one before. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Maybe I should have upped the difficulty when I started this. We're going to want to focus fire that thing. And we're going to use conduit on him. She'll just get right up in there. See, we can flank him with this guy. And we'll go ahead and use the blazing lance. Get as much damage in there as we can. Full of the void. Do we want to do that, or do we want to just move? Oh, wait. You can't move. Because of that thing right there. So we got to do this if we want to move at all. Let's go over here. Out of range. Crit? Not bad. Oh. Aim. Okay. She can't move, so we'll do that. He's taking a beating there. Is he... Fatigue debuff, it says. Like, he can't move? Why can't he move? What is the actual problem here? I wish it would, like, where can you see the effects? I don't see any place where you can see the effects on it. Oh, I guess we're just gonna go over here with this thing so we can get into range and do any attack. And we can just attack it, eh? Alright, whatever. Alright, we're gonna have to heal this guy. First, let's move over here into a flanking position in case we don't actually kill it. Alright, that was a little more rough. Let's see. We'll go ahead and these guys something. I'm still okay. That bottom thing is morale. It's always out of 100. It looks like. Let's go ahead and scout this way. Okay, a whole lot of nothing. I've been ambushed. Well, ain't that great? Yeah. That's nice and all. Honestly, this just means they come to me faster and I don't waste a turn setting up. Well, we don't need to waste that ability on him. Bada bing, bada boom. Next turn. And zap him to death. Get her back around there. And not dead from the burn. Oh, come on. 1 health left. Stab him. Oh boy. Choose new ability to unlock. Okay, what's his passive? Each attack by the Stormcaller on a target increases the chance that they will be stunned by all attacks suffered. Really? Move to the targeted cell. Targets along the path are pushed aside. Interesting. Let's see. Increased range. Lightning augment. That sounds like fun. Let's see. Go ahead and get him a little physique. Critical damage and perception. Critical chance and accuracy. The heck is perception? Helps detect traps and secrets in a dungeon. Alright, let's give him insight then. Oh. Only have 1 stat thing. Alright, and that's the only guy that leveled up. Okay. Well then. I lost 1 tools. Aw. Okay. Small stack of crates sits in a corner, dust-covered cloth draped over them. It's possible to discern what they might contain without further inspection. Well, let's inspect. I received grain. Ooh, that's a boss fight. Okay, let's see. Let's see, 232 health. Not a whole lot of improvement. Let's go ahead and go over to this boss fight. Dark figure looms ahead of you, a creature obscured by the darkness, but its nature is nonetheless clear. Yeah, it looks like we mostly got ranged guys we're up against. It'll probably be a good idea to get in their face as easy, quick as possible. Oh man, I'm out of Fists of Fury. Hmm. Alright, we'll go ahead and channel to get this guy. See if we can take this out. Should get him after the burn. Okay. Oh yeah, go ahead and attack that thing. See if we can... Okay, they just overlap. Now we can arc lightning right here. Alright, let's take this one out. Move her up. This will probably be enough to take him. That was a boss fight, you say? Scroll of Shield 1. Alright. Whoever has the gray skies brought so much relief. Yeah, let's head out. Loot found, grain, scrap, demon's blood, roll of shield. Yeah, let's get back. Hmm. We'll accompany you to the Andalon and get your payment sorted. There's another matter we could use your help with, but we'll discuss that later. Return to your caravan and set off once again towards Andalon, following closely behind the contingent of Vanguard soldiers. Things are likely to get worse soon enough, but for now everyone in the company is grateful for a moment's rest. Okay. Enter the city. $550 gold. It seems those demons of yours do not give up easily. Your detour into the caves may have bought some time, but your scouts report they're still in pursuit. It is straight for the city. Unfortunately, much of our forces are occupied elsewhere, cannot be recalled in time. Are we still in the tutorial now? I'm not being given actual choices. When you complete a contract, you will be rewarded with both renown and reputation. Renown is a measure of your overall fame within the world. As your renown grows, you'll be trusted with more difficult contracts, gain access to better recruits. Additionally, you will gain renown points, which can then be spent on company upgrades. Your reputation measures your relationship with each noble house and city in the world. When you complete a contract or make certain choices, your reputation will increase accordingly. Having a high reputation can lead to lower prices on services and wares, and unlock additional contract types. Alright, let's look at company upgrades. Okay, what's this? Two company perks available. Increase roster capacity to 10. Reduce salary costs of your mercenaries by 10%. Increase gear durability by 20%. Increase the rate at which loyalty is gained with the company by 10%. Increase travel speed by 15%. Increase carrying capacity by 10. Alright, let's get tents. Increase our travel speed. That seems like it'll be useful, being able to get around faster. Alright, now it says link up with the Vanguard just outside of Andalon. For that, first of all, let's check the marketplace. We got stuff that we can sell, right? Can be sold in markets or used to repair gear. Let's see. No, let's see. gear. That's what we want. 126, 86, 71, 2. Oh, right. He's the pugilist. That's why he has cloth wraps for his weapon. The pugilist. His stuff is actually kind of looking kind of shoddy. How about you? You got plenty. Yeah. What do we do with the demon blood, though? Just sell it? Okie dokie. G is the managed company. Hotkey. This is affinity. Oh man, there's a lot of things. Gear is what I was going for. Start combat with a damage shield that absorbs 5 damage. But he does seem to have requirements offhand. Okay. This enchantment cannot be slotted to this piece of gear. How does this work? Can we do it to him? No. Let's see. Do we have to buy? We're gonna have to get like a offhand weapon or short sword. Usable by Stormcaller there. Usable by Guardian or Valkyrie. Not a big fan of weapon restrictions or equipment restrictions like that. Let's buy ourselves a buckler. See what we can. All right. We have an enchantment on some gear. That's cool, I guess. Let's see if we can get some recruits. Time passes, new recruits will appear. You can view information on each recruit by clicking the icon on the left of their portrait. Guardian, Valkyrie, Huntress, Valkyrie. They all appeared to be whammon. Great. Swift, evasive, harsh. coordinated, stubborn, no ailments. This chick seems like the better one. Okay, this is a lot more complicated than Battle Brothers. A 40% signing bonus. Alright, let's just get the 1 year. And we'll get this Huntress chick too, maybe. Okay, let's go ahead and rest. Nine days? Alright. Now we should have half of our guys back and ready to fight. We can go down here. Vanguard officer approaches. Hope isn't enough. Turns partially staring off in the distant field. We will find out in short order, I suppose. A horn suddenly blares somewhere along the battle lines. The attack has begun. The officer places a hand on your shoulder and meets your gaze. I'll entrust this position to your company. I've left a few of my men under your command. It is imperative that those demons are not allowed to breach the city. Good luck. Alright, we got the new chicks. Leaving the pugilist and the guardian behind. Gathered our party, and now we shall venture forth. Okay, so these green people appeared to be the regular guards. Alright, what can this chick do? Got a Huntress. Channel until your next turn, performing a basic attack on any enemy that moves within 2 cells of her position. Channel ends if 2 enemies are hit. Within 2 cells. That's not very far. Yeah, rapid shot though. That looks like we won't really need that. Oh, she's got different starting abilities. Deal damage to 2 targets in a row. Subsequent targets take 15% less damage. Okay. It's like the other guys. Just pillars of flame or whatever the hell you call that. Which I was actually planning on using pretty soon here. Let's conserve that. This guy can do his thing. What you doing, buddy? Ow. Alright, they don't seem to really have any abilities. Alright, got a couple of them down. Ooh, new enemies coming, it looks like. So this is gonna be working in waves. Alright. This chick really needs to heal herself. See, what can this guy do? Arc lightning? He can do arc lightning. Bada bing, bada boom. What do you got? Full of the void? Eh. Out of west. Can attack that and get it out of the way for us. All right. Let's go ahead and take this out as quick as possible. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have this chick continue to heal herself. Just to make sure she stays alive. Alright. We'll go ahead and channel this so we can blast him real good. Finish him off finally. Yeah, she's taking a beating. That's all you can do, fortunately. You can get right up in there. Okay, wait a second. Oh. Gonna have to move up again. Take him out. Nice. Are you kidding me? What if we use this, we can get him? Okay. We will use that. We'll go ahead and channel again, because he's not going to be able to finish this thing off before it attacks. So just regular attack, and once his channeling is done, he'll blast him and be done with it. This would appear to be the last group. We'll have those two guard there. We'll have her go on Overwatch. You just wait there. Alright. Nice finisher. Hey there, Adam. What's up? Alright. Keep healing yourself, chick. I have this guy use his last channel ability. It avoids the trap there automatically. And bam. Hopefully that's all I had to do, because I just went whole hog and used up all my abilities. New ability to unlock. Which one do I want? Let's see. Damage up to 3 adjacent targets in an arc. Pyromania sounds nice. So does Heat Wave. What do I like more, high fantasy or low fantasy? Usually high fantasy. Probably why I'm liking this game so far. Except for the dialogue. The dialogue's a little heavy for a game like this. See what we can upgrade on this. Okay, maybe not that one. Instance limit increased to 2. That actually sounds useful. Increased range. Let's get the double upgrade for him. And let's take all that loot. Sound of combat fade, replaced by a resounding chorus of cheers that can be heard all across the city. You glance around the battle lines, observing the cost of the hard-fought victory. Your company seems to have fared better than most units, and you exhale a long breath, glad to have survived the day. Another voice calls out, and you turn around to find the Vanguard officer striding your way, his surcoat and armor splattered with blood, grimy face full of relief. Costly victory, but a victory nonetheless. I'm glad to see you're still standing. There's around the wounded being carted off, and the deceased being tossed into piles. There's much I need to oversee here, but stop by the garrison later and we'll see about your payment. Alrighty. Not too bad. Really thinking I should have upped the difficulty slightly. when I started this. So far, everything's been relatively easy, it seems. As promised, 300 gold for your services. I wish I could say that was the last of our problems, but we've been made aware of a nearby void breach, and the party I had dispatched to respond in response is yet to report back. Our forces are already stretched thin, trying to stifle the voice spawn presence in the area, so I was wondering if we might employ your services once again, assuming you're ready. I'm still not getting options. Am I still in the tutorial? Thankfully, it is underground and somewhat secluded, but until it can be closed, it remains a danger nonetheless. The Scourge has thrown more than enough demons and wraiths our way already. Breach stones, a little gift courtesy of our allies within the circle. Take a stone, get close to the breach, and it will destabilize, or so I'm told. Frankly, the magic here is beyond my understanding. Hands over the pouch with delicate touch. Told they can be fragile, so take care in handling them. As for other dangers, the disappearance of my men suggests that the place will be crawling with void spawn. Especially if you near the breach itself. I know we're asking a lot of you, but our backs are up against the wall here. Rest assured you'll be paid well if you can manage it off. A void breach? Demons and wraiths are always looking for a way in, and this allows them the easiest access. Until it can be closed, void spawn are like water from a leaking dam. Yeah, okay. Salt. I got salt as a reward. Okay. Let's see. Check the inn. Let's see. If we rest for a week, everybody will recover. Except for Amalis. Needs 28 days. Let's see. Buy a round for the company. Let's do it. Let's see what else. Marketplace. I guess we don't really need the salt. And just sell it. Gear is looking pretty good so far. Man, these two are wearing default weapons. Okay, so armor does not seem to be restricted by class. Let's go ahead and get him some armor. Let's equip some of this for our new guys. Let's give the more experienced one the better sword. Alrighty then. I think we're ready to leave the city. Or we leave behind Wilfrim, bring in the Huntress instead, so she can get some experience. Let's go with those provisions. Good thing I scouted there. Walking right into a battle. Yeah, this part's just a flat out trap. Let's start like that. Have our pugilist get in here and smack this guy around. He's usually bad news. She's not much of a damage dealer, is she? Uh-oh. The boy's about to explode already. Alright, we got him. Let's get rid of that. Take him. Oh, a miss. Ooh, that's not good for him. Wait, is he unable to move? Why? Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's undo that. Guess there's no efficient way to just finish this guy off. Unless I get a crit and that... Okay, that was good enough, I guess. Alright, Huntress. Leveled up. And let's see. What can we do with Overwatch? Each arrow fired increases critical chance by 5%. Go ahead and go for that. And we'll get that for the other one. And a Mollis. Wonder if I could change their names. I want this guy to be Amogus. Let's see, Crippling Force. Let's get another healing ability for this guy. Get an extra charge for his Crescent Strike. Crescent Wave, whatever. Alright, let's go with that. Hilda. Deal damage to 2 targets in a row. Damage single target, range 2. Damage and blind an adjacent enemy for 1 round. Let's get Holy Barrage. Bonus target. Increases defense and morale. Critical damage and perception. Go with conviction on this chick. Alright. Loot all. Hell yeah. Blocked path. Alright. Go this way then. Looks like I have no ability to camp here. Alright, got everybody healed up. Go into this battle here. Looks like we got a similar layout to the last one. Kind of weird. Go with it like so. Yeah, Crescent kicked that guy into the hole. Nice. Why don't you go into Overwatch so when somebody comes in range and take a shot at him. And swap out with her. Finish that guy off. What is this? Dead zone. Characters are weakened and attack power is halved while occupying this hex. See. Okay. Easy enough. Oh. Chance of incurring an injury has increased significantly. Shame. It's another battle that way. I'll probably better for us to walk into it knowing it's there and take a chance on other things. Alright, we're gonna do what we usually do and focus fire that one dude. To that end. Dang it. Oh, you know what? She could go over here and use her holy barrage that we just picked up. And he can come in hot. Really. Can be even smarter about this. Ah! That wasn't smart. Oh, are you kidding me? Alright, crescent kick those guys. Finish him off. Bam. Bam. I just got one guy left. Nice. Except for all the damage we took. Using abilities takes time. That kind of sucks. There's a stone block on the ground that doesn't match the surroundings. It looks out of place and doesn't belong. Upon further examination, it appears to be some sort of trap. Can we afford 3 hits a time? Yes. Oh, 0 camps. How do I get more camps? Is that just something that's different for every mission, I wonder? Is this? Increased post-mission fatigue. Okay, what is that? Objective. Okay. You know what? Actually, it's probably not worth it. But go ahead and give this guy some ale. Go into this one. There's probably going to be a fight. You'd think so. Mysterious light flickers erratically up ahead, accompanied by the sound of unnatural humming that can be described as evil in nature. You approach the breach, a swirling vortex of dark energies, and peer into its center, wondering what lies on the other side and resisting the sudden urge to find out. Rowena looks on with marvel. You ever seen such a thing? It's almost beautiful in a way. Terrifying, more like it. Hilda sticks out an arm, preventing Verona from inching forward for a closer look. Let's not forget why we've come here. Right. Breach seems to suddenly grow an intensely unforeseen force, pushing you all back like wind from a hurricane. It surges on from the center of the swirling mass, a shadowy figure begins to take shape, pour outward. Verona steadies herself and unsheathes her weapon, shouting with a warning. Demons! Prepare for your fight. We shall. Close the void breach, it says. Close the void breach. Boy, we sure do intend to. Let's see, what is the turn order here? So these two guys are going before my guys. That means that whoever I put up there is going to get whacked first. We'll bring our guys down here, that way they actually have to move to get to us. What you gonna do, buddy? Actually looks like a real good opportunity for our guardian chick to use her new ability. Go over here and blast both of these guys. And he can swap out and do basically the same thing. Except he crit. And guts fly everywhere. Let's see. No use is remaining. That's a shame. Oh, hello. All right. That'll clear the path for this guy. Ooh, what's up with this? Okay. We can't take out the spectral guy in this turn, so we might as well rack up some damage on the other one. Yeah, it's really taking a pounding. Why don't you swap with him? Go toe-to-toe with this thing. Got the gate closed? You just fill yourself up a little bit. She appears to be stunned. Okay, I feel like I should let him finish his channeling thing, so at least get a little health back before we end this fight. And stab the bones. Scroll of lethality. That sounds nice. With the breach destabilized and the last demon slain, everyone breathes a sigh of relief, thankful to have survived the ordeal. What kind of voice should this guy have? Pretty sure their stones would work. The circle is full of surprises, it seems. Report back at me. Oh no, man, we could probably do some more exploring. Then again, I never seem to find anything particularly great in these dungeons. Let's get out of here. Alright, so what? People are fatigued. We got some demon blood, we got some scroll. Plus 1% crit chance. Like this guy's clothes could use some repairing. Alright. Hopefully that's enough for us to peering up into the darkened sky, you spot a flock of birds flying in haste across the view, their black wings barely visible against the backdrop. Bruina strolls up aside and matches your gaze. I forget what her voice was like. Hard to believe it's morning. It's morning, right? Can't tell of late with the sky being so damn dark. Then a thunderous boom draws everyone's attention, bringing your caravan to a swift halt. You fix your eyes on the sound's direction, not sure what you're expecting to see, but staring intently nonetheless. The sky darkens further, now black as night, and a few people begin fumbling about trying to light up their torches. What in the... Terrifyingly otherworldly war is heard in the distance, and moments later a dragon of immeasurable size rips through the sky's very fabric into full view. Dark energy scattering all around it, with wings flapping as it twists through the air. It descends towards the ground with alarming speed, skirting across the land in a direction opposite yours, much to everyone's relief. Ooh. Oh no. We should press onward toward Andalon and consider ourselves lucky that it chose not to attack this region. There will be more void spawn in the Dragon's Wake, however, and the Vanguard may require further assistance. Yeah, okay. Let's head back. Breach has been closed. Any sign of the party I sent beforehand? We couldn't find them. Were you out there when the dragon arrived? Blah, blah, blah. Alright, we acquired another renown point, sir. We should look into some upgrades for the company. Quest completed. Got some medicine. Let's see. I don't think we need any more roster capacity. Go ahead and reduce our costs. Okay. So there's more upgrades that I didn't know about. These two tabs. So you can get new incense to burn, apparently. And expeditions. Let's see. Satchel size, discount. Provision capacity for missions is increased by 2. Might be useful. Let's see. Let's see if we can repair our stuff. I know this guy, his armor is getting a little shoddy. Still well over half on all his. Same for her. Same for him. And we just repaired him. Oh, here we go. There we go. Pronouns. Can't just do gender, can we? Gotta make sure everybody has normal pronouns. Alright, it seems like normal pronouns are the default at least. Dragon has attacked Graveswood. Okay, so check the inn. Rest. Deal with that. Get the full time because I think we'll recover fatigue while we're just walking around. Actually getting kind of late. I could definitely keep playing this though. Settle along the main road, leaving the city of Andalon behind. You glance back at the rest of your caravan. The looks of proper company beginning to take shape. Marked improvement from when you arrived a few weeks prior. Still, it's a far cry from the rumors and wealth you once possessed. Numbers and wealth. From the rear of the caravan, Alric and Uric ride towards you and settle alongside, evidently eager to discuss your next steps. It will take some time to rebuild it all, sir, but we'll get there. Those jobs in Andalon couldn't have gone much smoother. We're now more than ready to begin hunting down those traitors. Did you learn anything in town, Alric? I did, in fact. A few sources told me that members of the Black Skull were seen in the city just prior to our arrival. Could have been a coincidence, or they could have been in league with Torin in the West. A group of hard bastards, for what I've heard. Certainly wouldn't put it past them. Okay, I shouldn't do that voice. Indeed, we'll need to be sure of their involvement before picking a fight with them, however. As it stands, their numbers and resources are far beyond ours. We'll worry about them later. Okay, yeah. Joehurst is where they want us to go next, it looks like. I don't know where that is. Is this places that I haven't explored yet? Oh, there it is. House of Jorston. Let's see. Let's head over here. Ah. Yeah, I think we'll keep Amogus around for a while, so we might as well pay for 3 years. Intercity, let's see what they got. Alright, let's see. Looking for a rare material that can only be found in the crypts. Dead man's ore, we call it. No one knows why it doesn't appear anywhere else, but the mystery of it doesn't concern me. Profits are what I'm after, and I have a few blacksmith acquaintances who would often pay me well for the stuff. If you could fetch me some, I would see you rewarded fairly. I hear the dead aren't fond of disturbances. Yeah, would think so. Let's see. Just about everybody's ready for this. Can we take 2 missions at once? We patrol the rules from here to Yorhurst. Perhaps that would put her mind at ease. What have we got in the marketplace? Adventurer's sword. Bertella. I don't think we need to worry about that at the moment. Alright, we'll just go to the closest one first. You found a group of undead. Wow. The dialogue has definitely shortened. Let's see. Unable to retreat. Alright. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Does it get right up in the thick of things, perhaps? Smack these guys around. Alright, we'll start channeling to blast that guy into oblivion. Let's go ahead and try this one out. I haven't even used this power yet. Nice. Let's give her an opportunity to deal some damage. Whoops. Why did it do that? Ow. Alright, we'll get behind this guy. Give him a swift kick in the back. I just need to stab the bones. Alright, level up. And let's see. Blinding Strike. Judgment. Oh, we can't unlock any abilities yet. Well, let's go ahead and upgrade this. All right. Pretty easy. We're definitely gonna have to start up like a second game at a higher difficulty because some of this is just like, why even bother? And a group of undead. Prepare for battle. Alright, I got an idea. We'll put her in Overwatch here. Oh, are you kidding me? You missed? Come over here. Oh wait, she can hit him from there? I don't think she's supposed to be able to hit him from there. Ow. Alright, let's try this one out. Bam. Easy stuff. And take all that. All right. Like the next best thing to do is can I let's see if I can turn in the quest here. You enter the city and begin to settle in, stabling your horses and making accommodations for your company's stay. As you walk the streets to familiarize yourself, you feel the eyes of civilians upon you, no doubt suspicious of your arrival. Cleric calls out to you behind. Cleric at his side, both returning from an afternoon questioning the locals. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Let's see. Suppose everything's in order? I do hope you properly dealt with those undead. They've come back to life more than once, or so I'm told. Anyway, here's your reward. Thank you. Ale? Salt? Merchant convoy. I'm kind of in the midst of doing something else right meow. Let's see. You know what? We may not even need to rest at the. How far away is this? 9 days? Alright. In, fly around. Then we'll go and explore this crypt over here. Yeah, let's do that. Alrighty. Alright, I think that'll work for us right here. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, she does have that healing ability. Okay. We got a campsite. So this might be a long one. Bring some tools. All right. Stop for a moment, overcome by a strong feeling that something is watching you. All right. Let's check the area. Fan out and search your surroundings. On the edge of your vision, you spot a shadowy figure emerging from the shadows, charging in your direction. Man doesn't respond and instead turns tail and runs, Dark Cape whipping up behind him. Alright, get into our first fight here. You've ambushed the enemy. Alright. So here's a good opportunity to give him a good old whirlwind, whatchamacallit. And chain lightning. I definitely should not have gathered these guys around the center there. Let's see if we can stop them from surrounding what's his name. And this is a pretty easy one so far. They ate up a couple abilities, but took some heavy damage, unfortunately. Yes, we can always heal her up. Ah, good. And we're almost to the objective. You know what? Let's force the guys to bunch up on us. Keep getting offended there. You see. Should have done this to begin with, but I didn't want to spend actual resources. That guy ain't so good at moving, is he? Bam. And take that guy out. Here comes the slow walker. Oh, wait. Alright, can you? Yeah. Tap those bones. Nice. No loot? Okay. Find some skeletal remains along with a chunk of dead man's ore growing alongside it. Okay, well. We're actually still pretty fresh, so why not dive into more danger? Hmm. Alright. Let's move everybody up here. Yeah, actually, we want to go over here. We're gonna plow through these guys as fast as possible. We'll have those two guard. Ow. Alright. Move this guy over here. Arc lightning on these. And this is a good chance to do one of these. And he has a good chance to do one of these. And punch the bones. Small stack of crates sits in a corner, a dust-covered cloth draped over him. Search the crates. Received meat. Okie dokie. This way. Ooh, an objective. Oh, I have to get 3 of them. Okay. Hmm. Let's just go right ahead with this. This should be a fun move here. Hmm. Alrighty. Make a trap there. And zap the bones. Now they really should just make it end right here instead of having to stab every single pile of bones. Let's see, what can we do next? Speed up the channeling for this one. That sounds like something good. 2 attribute points. Alright. Oh wait, I have one more ability point. Hmm. I don't see myself using Cyclone as much. Maybe we'll go for Arc Lightning. Range 3. Get an extra charge. And yeah. I will say games like this usually are best when loot is interesting. And so far that's one of the things I have to knock it for, is that it's not interesting. Maybe that'll be addressed in future updates because this is an early access build though. So here's hoping. I should probably okay. Got another battle coming up here. Let's go for this. Okay, so give him a blast. Have her finish him off. Want him to set up a trap down here. Have him move over here, and then we can use his healing ability. Let's try Cyclone for once. Oh, excuse me. Never mind. I can't go through them. Cyclone kind of sucks. Move him around to flank. Okay, that's not gonna work. Let's see, can't hit him with any of that. I guess we'll just go over here and flank him with the others. Nice. Take the healing potion. Ooh, boss. Let's see. Morale's all pretty high, actually. Let's try that. We'll go take on the boss. As you take the final piece, you hear rattling down in the corridor. You swivel toward the sound to see a pair of bright green eyes piercing through the darkness of the crypt, glowing slower, growing ever closer. You have awoken something terrible. This place is cursed. You don't say. You don't say. What clued you in on that? Maybe all the undead? Perhaps the undead. It might be best just to keep people where they are. You just wait. Just you wait. Wait for them to come to you. That's what we're gonna do here. This looks like a good opportunity for some arc lightning, which I don't have any more of. Alright. Get over here into a Hollow Barrage. Bring him in. An Infernal Pillar. Hail. Let's see. Is it worth it to take the burn? Probably not. We'll try to surround this guy. Oh, he can zip around here, then hit him with another one. Ow. I hit one of my own guys with that. Ow. Okay. I guess we'll have to spend our extra move. Go all the way over here. Okay, now zap the bones. Because we gotta do that. We just gots to.
You gots to do it, Mushmouth. We have to electrocute the bones. Otherwise, they'll come back to life and haunt us forever.
Geez, the antics those kids get up to in the junkyard and Fat Albert. Fighting undead. Let's pick Judgment here. And we got an ability point. Time elapsed 2. I think it's best we leave now, sir. Who knows what else lurks down here? Yeah, I think so too. What did we get? Meat? Dead man's ore. Roll of power. Alright. Now we just have to return to this city. You know, I noticed you don't have to worry about feeding your guys in this game. There's a departure from Battle Brothers formula. Honestly, I think I might rather have that rather than having to negotiate contracts with your guys every few years. With Battle Brothers, it's a lot less than a year. To return, I take it your mission was a success. We found your ore, among other things. The reward I promised. Cloth. Alright. Let's get a harvest here. A harvest incense effect. Check on the inn. No characters with fatigue in need of rest. Okay. That's good. You know what? I think it might be time to call it quits. We've been at this for 4 hours now. That's longer than I usually go. But let's see what we got. Alright. It doesn't seem to be worth rating anybody over on Twitch right now. So I guess we'll just call it quits here. Put the music back on. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. This was an interesting one. I might start up a new game with the difficulty ramped up, and we'll see if maybe stream that or something. We could do like Battle Brothers. I did that one time, and name everybody after cartoon characters or something. Do cartoon voices the entire time. That would probably hurt. But yeah, well, there's definitely some fun to be had with this one. I'll have to. I haven't gotten very far, so I'll need to see just how complex the game gets, really, and how hard it gets at normal difficult instead of the lowest one. So anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys later. Bye.